guys toss me the black backpack on the chair right there? Yeah. Yeah. You can just drop it. Thank you.
Yeah, but then we're gonna.
Back up here. Yeah, it's nice, man. This is a good setup.
You know what they have to do?
I know. You're from Chicago, is that right? Gotcha.
I just wanted to let you know that we're going to try really hard to get these two sets of games before the next round of storms coming. I was looking at the radar, it looks like we have some coming again. So as soon as the final whistle, okay, halftime of this game, the U.S. team versus York game, your captain needs to be under the balcony for coin toss of each clubhouse. And that's halftime of this game. Just the captain for coin toss. And then after the final whistle of this game, there's 0 time for like team chants and whatnot. It's like literally put the starting seven out there. So whatever team chants type happens.
Well, it's getting the thunderstorm.
I'm unsure right now, but I just want to expedite it. Okay, thank you.
Hello. This is Jesse. My wife, Sarah.
Hi, Sarah.
Good.
Oh, I thought that was yeah, although like most of so like for example,
You could travel the world to find a pitch in this room.
yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I used to actually do it a lot. It's just hard. It's like I could be right on the sidelines and watch. You know, you get front row seat to the game. Thank you. It is like most artists.
Ooh, it's weirdo.
It's not that far.
Whose ball is it, Emily? Whose ball is it? I can hear you.
Like it's not sick, you can't, you know. Yeah, it's a real national championship. No doubt. Oh, yeah. I gotta go too. Yeah. Well, then our son is getting so when they have the men's championships in the weekend. Our son's playing.
That's looking at me.
I'll never forget how.
We're not gonna knock up.
And like, how much do you love your kids? A lot. No, I did not.
The worst part is
They didn't have waffles. Are you really that bad? Are you tasty?
No, that's the thing. I'm not taking it.
yeah. So
I was so stupid.
you actually
We're gonna be here. So we're in the final four. So we win, and then we are playing for second, or first or second. We lose, we're playing for third. Right now we're seeded fourth. We're playing University of Chicago.
Yesterday, it was defeated.
So you guys are in the middle. So second,
Or at least that's the last time I looked at anything.
God, it's a
Good morning.
Christine, we're on this field, right?
pretty sure.
Yes. She's like, that's why I'm out here.
Some little time.
Yeah. Where is everyone? Where's
They're taking on the game tomorrow.
Probably not.
Because it's all the way down there and you have to walk all the way back. But where's our water?
well, they sell them. You know, that's just they're like pay for the early.
Hallie's the one that's in charge of this.
All the bottles.
Also, the service.
I don't think so. I want to be over there and cheer, so I might go over there. But if they see people clearing off the field quickly,
Yeah,
that's not somewhere that I'd be.
I'd rather see.
Well, I can see tonight, like I
Oh,
think,
God.
but it's like I can't, like I'm not used to all the stuff other than just my big mouth.
I think that's all.
I like yelling, "Come on, go!" to Kessler from the sideline.
That better be a official video.
I thought, okay, you know you had the rules of standing water?
Through what?
Like standing water on the field, like puddles. Like, is there any rules against that? Like, it's soccer, you can't hurt, but you're also kicking the ball around the entire time.
There's a big
Hey, Mike.
Like, the ref we had, yeah. I walked by and he went, you're gonna snap?
if you guys want that blanket, I can grab it. Tom will bring it over.
I love it.
Molly.
How's it going? In like 5 minutes.
Oh, that picture. I think that's what they just said.
I didn't go to that was after I'm thinking I rolled it down there. I just rolled it because I walked out perfectly fine, ready to play. Then I went to go put my feet back on and went because you know you like barefoot in.
I have a waterproof jacket.
Yeah, text it to him, Tom. It's my ankle, and it's okay. I have sprained, so I can't I could literally feel the outside of my ankle hit the ground.
Taking into touch there, line out to York. Go back to the scrum advantage from the knockout.
You keep your staff.
Sends ball to the scrum, kicks around the weak side.
Oh, that's fun. We don't have the fun. Thank you.
Stay right here.
Ball goes into the ground. A little bit of hands just from the wet ball and the wet grass here this morning. And we have a knock-on scrum to South Dakota. Ball comes out of the scrum around at the back. We're going to go back to the first knock-on. Yep, first knock-on from the South Dakota scrum half. It'll be York put into the scrum. Rain's starting to pick up a little bit. Definitely going to affect the hands. You know, sevens is such a focus on the micro skills, pass, catch, tackle, taking away space, moving to space. That this weather is going to really put the spotlight on those skills. Ball comes out of the back of the scrum. A little bit of a mess. Picked up by York. And we have another knock-on there. I think this long weather delay has these teams may have gotten a little bit of nerves, a little bit of getting back into it with a quick warm-up. So a few knock-ons and handling errors to start this match.
The slick ball is not helping at all.
Eden Liebenthal takes the scrum around the weak side. Gets tripped up in the wet grass. South Dakota still has the ball. Sends it out to the wide. Out to the wing.
She's off.
There's Trixie Joe Schlechter around the edge. Looks like she's going to get to the line. Oh. Taken into touch.
She ran out of bounds.
Looks like she might have been taken into touching goal. See what the call is here. So it'll be a scrum to York on the 5-meter line coming out.
It's real important for York to get the ball out cleanly here and take possession.
Dangerous territory, backed up against their try line. The good thing about being out here at Founders Field is the deep in-goal areas. So these try zones are 22 meters deep, so there's a lot of space if they can get the ball out cleanly to move around back there. Ball comes out.
And they did get out cleanly. Good kick.
Good kick, bouncing down the pitch. Oh, another kick. Kicked again. All the way back into the South Dakota half where they jump on the ball. We got penalty advantage to York and a penalty for not releasing. Still no score in this first semifinal matchup for the Cup Championship. If you're just joining us, we changed the format up a little bit to make sure that we can get the championship in between these rain delays. Oh, York sends the ball through the middle. It's number 1. Elsa Hugh gives it off to number 6. Caroline Hugh, who's going to get in the score try. First try of the match goes to York.
These two teams are very evenly matched early on. It's really going to come down to ball control and who keeps their hands on the ball more often. This is a tough angle to be kicking from.
Sorry, correction on that try. It was Hannah Starolis, number 6 for York. She's going to attempt the conversion for her own try. Had the good line, just didn't have enough distance to get there. Just short.
York's up 5-0.
Yep, York's up 5-0, and that looks like halftime.
So games in sevens are 7-minute halves, 14 minutes total playing time, 7 players each side. So games are really quick. It's a very large field to be playing on with 7 people. That's why you get a lot of breakaway runs and a lot of high scores.
Some keys in the second half for York, I think, will be definitely keep the possession, secure those lineouts and those scrums. A few handling errors in the first half. And for South Dakota, I think the same thing, just making sure they maintain possession and taking advantage of the breaks that they do get.
York's really going to have to focus on containing the ball, keep the play inside. If South Dakota gets the ball out to their wings, I think that's where they're going to be able to really leverage themselves. They've got some very quick people on the outside. So if York's challenge is going to be keep the ball in the middle of the pitch, don't let it get outside. And opposite side, South Dakota's trying to get their speedsters who can break away.
All right, we'll head to commercial. We'll be back for the second half.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep
And we're back for the second half of this first semifinal between South Dakota and York. York currently holding a 5-0 lead. Rainy day here at Founders Field on the second day of the NCR Women's Small College Sevens Championship.
So York is going to kick off the South Dakota to start the second half. Ball needs to go 10 yards. That's a nice deep kick. Fielded cleanly.
A good offload from South Dakota there. A little bit of a break. Offload again to Eden Liebenthal. South Dakota does like to offload. They're coached by Brent Shivers. He does try to keep the ball moving as much as possible. We're going to go back to a penalty for a high tackle. Mark's over there by the touchline. So we'll get there and then takes the tap. Oh, good solid contact there from York. Offload doesn't go to hand, but picked up by South Dakota. Sent back infield. Good pressure from the defending team, York. Looks like there could be space if South Dakota can get the ball outside. Oh, an errant offload. Doesn't go to hand. York picks up the ball.
Good job keeping the ball on bounds, and it's out.
There's flashes of really good hands and moving the ball across the pitch, touchline to touchline from South Dakota. Unfortunately, just ran into a pretty good defense from York, and the offload didn't go to hand. Ball bounced around a little bit. We'll have a line out to York. Oh, stolen by South Dakota. Bounces back to York. Can then reset their attack. Sends it to the weak side and run into touch by South Dakota. Quick line out, thrown by South Dakota, sending the ball across, trying to find space on the outside.
They've got numbers on the outside right now. Good defense by York.
Good defense, couldn't get the pass. South Dakota with a few good phases here, moving the ball down the pitch. Looks like they're about 10 meters out from the try line.
This is where you really got to slow the game down mentally and make sure you don't make a mistake.
So another offload, doesn't quite go to hand from the wet conditions. Knocked down by York, and we'll have a scrum just outside the 5 meter to South Dakota. I'd watch Eden Liebenthal, the scrum half for South Dakota, number 14 there, putting the ball into the scrum. She's quick at the back of the scrum. She may go to the weak side and score in the corner. Tries to come back infield, gets the pass away. South Dakota on the front foot. Ball knocked by York.
The South Dakota defense is coming up strong, and they're coming up all together, doing a really nice job of keeping the ball inside.
So first knock was by South Dakota there. And then knocked on by a York player second. So we'll go back. It'll be York's put in at the scrum. South Dakota knocking on the door, hasn't found the try line yet. But they have had some phases of play that are pretty good, and they can really put the attack together.
Got the first substitution of the game coming in for South Dakota.
York put into the scrum. Ball comes out the back.
Ball's out quick.
Good defense there. South Dakota over the ball quickly. York still with it. Trying to get out of their end. Kicks from just about the try line. Ball bounces out. Almost to midfield to the 10. South Dakota picks up. Seems we have a stoppage here. Maybe a penalty. Might be offside at the kick. Haven't seen the referee's call yet, but
it looks like someone was up in front of the kicker when the kick happened.
Yep.
And it looks like it's about a 5-meter scrum going to South Dakota.
Mark Seaton, the referee, did show offside. It looks like South Dakota is elected for the scrum.
They called a penalty, quick kick.
Quick tap, Eden Liebenthal for the line. Held up, didn't get it down. Still had advantage here.
In rugby, when you get past the try line, you actually have to touch the ball down, apply pressure on the ground. If someone can keep you off the ground, it's not a score. Which is what just happened. York's putting it in now. It's a chance for them to get up. Oh, no. South Dakota's putting it in.
The try held up goes to South Dakota for the scrum. If it was 15s, it would have been a goal line dropout, but here in 7s, we go back, give the attacking team another chance. Eden Liebenthal is going to go to the corner.
And she's getting in.
And she's in for a try.
Good weak side move. They saw that there's a gap there.
Eden's a strong player. She's got a long background. Senior at South Dakota. She's played for the NSCRO, now NCR, Selects in Las Vegas and at the CRCs a few years ago. She's played for the Prairie States All-Stars for several years, including this past January in Houston. She actually made the all-tournament team at the All-Stars in January. Conversion kick's no good, so we have 5-5 tied up. Very evenly matched teams. This is exactly what you want to see in a semifinal. Well-contested match. Come back to the kickoff. South Dakota kicking to York.
It's not safe. I was going to get picked up. I have my braces until I get to Cleveland.
What? Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Kick just goes 10. Bouncing in the hands of York. Good offload there to keep the attack moving. Attack evade. York sends the ball out. Good line break, continuous play, keep the ball moving.
The pass was a little high, lost some momentum, but they're coming back the other way.
Ball picked up.
Good offload. You can see South Dakota trying to poach that ball. And successful in doing so.
Breakaway from South Dakota. Oh, offload doesn't go to hand, but picked up again by the Oats. Into the hands of the playmaker, Eden Liebenthal. And the pass is knocked down by York. That's the end of full time, so we'll go to a little extra time after just a quick minute.
It's our first overtime match of the tournament.
So in 7s, they'll go to basically golden point. So first team to score will end up moving on to the final. Mark Seaton here is just doing, I believe, a coin flip or setting up who's going to kick off for the overtime period.
On the way from the whistle. Maybe it
yeah, that's what they're doing. Yep.
Just a very evenly matched game up to this point. Very impressive. Both teams showing some really good defense. And a couple flashes of speed at times.
If you're just joining us, this is the first semifinal. We had some weather delays that pushed us back and changed the format of the tournament a little bit. We took the 1 seeds from each pool, and they're straight through to the semifinals in an attempt to get these championship matches in today between the weather delays. First semifinal is South Dakota against York. Tied 5-5 after full time, so we're going to a little bit of extra time.
York is going to be kicking off to South Dakota. Ball goes just 10.
Good kick, the fast defense there. South Dakota moves it out of the back of the ruck. 2 passes into the middle, 1 quick offload. Another line break there.
There's a line break. Big tackle needed here. South Dakota likes to keep the ball up and offload quickly.
It's good defense from number 7, Alexander for York.
And another breakaway. This could be trouble. Good tackle at the last moment. York has possession. That's getting blown up.
The offload didn't go to hand, but unfortunately, as York was trying to pick it up, there was a little knock-on, so we'll have a scrum just outside the 5-meter to South Dakota. Again, an extra time here. We're playing Golden Point, so first team to score is going to move on to the final.
York needs to be careful on the weak side defense here.
Ball bounces around the back of the scrum. Ethan Edenthal gets it up, passes it out. We're out to the wing.
And this could be trouble. And
there it is. It's a try for number 11, Trixie Jo Schlechter, the speedster. She's going to score in the corner and give this win to South Dakota. They're moving on to the final. It's a very, very tight match. Came all the way to extra time.
Great job by both teams.
(10-5) the final here in the first semifinal. Second semifinal, we have University of Chicago against Baldwin Wallace. Ian Seaton's the referee here. Kickoff knocked on by Baldwin Wallace. We'll have a scrum just outside the 22 to University of Chicago.
You probably have to come out. It's not raining. Come on out in the rain.
University of Chicago here, led by Chloe and Alex Bartholomew. Sisters, a lot of speed. Ball to the back here. They have very good hands here. Rain starting to pick up.
Perfect spot there. You got to hit from directly in front of the posts. In rugby, wherever you touch the ball down, you come back on an angle as far as you want.
There's number 8, Marissa Lynn with the score. Conversion kick is made 7-0 University of Chicago here to start this match. Rain picking up there. It's going to put a lot of pressure on the ball handling skills in these matches.
Defense is coming up real strong. They're able to steal the ball with it.
Some space. Find it out wide.
Halfway to the wing. Nice job throwing bombs, and they're going to get this square under the posts. It's a huge advantage to put the ball under the posts, and converting those 2-point attempts makes a big difference in the score.
So number 15 now got Baldwin scored. Conversion kick here. University of Chicago now up 14-0 in the first half of the second semifinal. They really seem to be controlling the pace of the match. Defensive pressure, once they get the ball, they attack, send it to the players, playmakers, make the long breaks to get to the scoring
Put it deep this time, and the knock on. This is going to be an advantage for Chicago, and they have a chance to attack.
Sometimes in this rain, that's part of the strategy, is put the ball far, high and deep. Maybe your opponent will make a mistake, have a knock on, and you'll get the ball back just outside the 22 before Chicago would put it in the scrum.
dummy pass and it comes back the other way on the weak side. Chicago goes to ground. Good job keeping the ball.
Quick tap from the player there, not releasing.
Going to get the caught. Close on the 5 meter.
5 meters out. She's going to go weak side again.
And
back on the second try of the match. See, as she came to that ruck, she was looking to go weak side. She saw that there was space over there and wanted to go to the corner.
she had a vision and made it happen. Chicago's not letting off the gas. It's really impressive.
Long kick attempt for Hugh here.
Real good try, just a little bit short.
Like you mentioned before, that's the benefit of scoring into the post. You don't have to attempt such a long kick, especially in these wet and muddy conditions. You know, the ball doesn't quite bounce off the ground.
In sevens, those 2-point conversions can be the difference. Can't be more than a minute left in this half.
Chicago control, kicks deep again.
And another knock on. It's a good opportunity here for Chicago to add to their lead before halftime. Ball comes out quick because they're on their second rows or third row in 7. So once that ball comes past the legs, they got to get up real fast, or the scrum half on the opposing team can get them. They almost got to get them off.
In the tackle, Alden Wallace back with it, goes to ground, resets their attack. They're going to try the edge. Force her to step back inside.
Chicago's coming up nice and flat together, which makes it tough to break through. It's really good defense. They're making their tackles, staying with their assignments.
Seatbelt tackle, just one arm over the shoulder. Quick tap for Alden Wallace. Takes it in contact. Offload for Alden Wallace. This is the most kind of go forward in attack they've had this match so far. Unfortunately, a knock-on ends the half. Chicago up 19-0 against Baldwin Wallace. A lot of work to do in the second half for Baldwin Wallace.
There's still a lot of life in Baldwin Wallace. I wouldn't count them out.
Sevens is fast, 3 scores and a half. Definitely not unheard of. All right, we'll head to a quick break and we'll be back for the second half.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep
back with the second half of the second semifinal. University of Chicago against Baldwin Wallace. If you're just joining us, we had to change the format a little bit to get these championship rounds in, so the first place seeds from each pool went straight into the semifinals. The winner of this match will take on South Dakota in the final, the cup final, later today. University of Chicago so far in control of this match. Baldwin Wallace looking to get on the board, but it's 7, so you can never count a team out while there's still time on the clock.
This is a great outing by Chicago. It's the first time they've been in the CRC championships and really making a great show of it.
Sarah Schubert to take the kick. Low line drive, finds the ground. Chicago picks up. Working very close to the touchline there. And taking it into touch. Now the line out to Baldwin Wallace. Oh, quick throw to the front of the line out there.
We've got a penalty to Baldwin Wallace. They go for a quick tap. Good tackle.
Baldwin Wallace. A little bit of cohesion, some passes coming together for him now. Another offload. And another penalty to Baldwin Wallace for not rolling away. University of Chicago getting trapped under the bottom of the ruck there. Good tackle. Ball at the back for Baldwin Wallace. Pushing for the line here, just inside the 22.
And 2 phases tight. Going to a 3rd phase here. And doing a good job keeping the ball. Speed to the outside. Oh, and a knock on. Oh, that was a good opportunity for Baldwin Wallace. Unfortunate knock on. The weather's making that ball really slick.
Number 13, Kenny, had a lot of speed around the edge there. Just unfortunately slipped away. We'll have a scrum to the University of Chicago.
So Chicago's going to want to take this out cleanly and most likely kick to space and get out of their own end.
Just outside the 5 meter. First player there, tackled right back on the channel where it was inserted. So we'll reset the scrum. Same way, University of Chicago still at the ball.
Baldwin Wallace knocked that on. They're going to get another scrum to Chicago. These scrums are just taking up a ton of time that Baldwin Wallace is going to need. Slowing down the pace like this is to the advantage of Chicago with a 19-point lead.
Wet conditions have really made fielding these kicks difficult for Baldwin Wallace. So Chicago's going to have to run it out this time.
Someone's going to catch it.
Caught. Puts the ball down, gets back up, goes again. And he gets over the ruck. Unfortunate knock on. going to go back to a penalty advantage for offside before that knock-on. So it'll be a penalty to Chicago, just outside their 22. Excuse me, just outside the Baldwin Wallace 22 going in.
Chicago's going to take their time and just drain the clock here. They're going to kick to touch. Takes a little more time to get that ball reset. Chicago's going to be thrown in because of the penalty.
It's an interesting choice to substitute there. They have the clock running going to the line out. And when they made the sub, referee Ian Seaton called time off so they could make the sub, and it's back on now. So there's a couple seconds they could have had one off the clock.
Another substitution happening here for Baldwin Wallace. Quick throw to the front of the line, did not go 5.
Short arm there, free kick to Baldwin Wallace. Means they have to keep it in field. Good passage of play there.
Baldwin Wallace is getting some good runs, but this defense from Chicago is catching him.
13 for Baldwin Wallace, and he was very quick on the outside. Chicago's defense has played very well to keep her contained.
Put into Chicago. Ball came straight out. It's going to be put a re-scrum.
Come on, big push, big push. You got it. Go, you go. You got it. Easy money. You got it, guys. Push hard, Jackie. You got it.
Off ID, gets the ball out the back. They try to go weak side again. The ball's taken into touch. It'll be Baldwin Wallace. Throw it at the line.
Penalty. It's a line out. I try to do a quick front throw. Did not work well.
Chicago in South Dakota. A 19-0 victory over Baldwin Wallace. What a tournament run they've had so far to the final.
Chicago just came out blazing in the first half and was able to sit on that for the second half. Really nice job. So we'll have Chicago versus South Dakota in the finals.
back at the NCR Women's Small College Sevens Championships from Founders Field in Pittsburgh. Next matchup, we have 2 of the 3 seeds out of their pools, Loyola of Maryland against Gannon University, a local team.
Got a knock on to start this off.
So Gannon kicked off to Loyola. Loyola unfortunately didn't feel the kick cleanly. These wet conditions are really wreaking havoc on the ball handling skills here today. It's been raining on and off. There's a bit of a delay this morning for weather. The grass is wet and muddy, and it's really making keeping that ball in your hands difficult. So Gannon feeds the scrum, gets the ball out, looks to set up their attack. Bouncing pass. Gannon stays on top of the ball. Good offload there. Keep the attack moving. So Jaden Moore with a big strong run. And pushing ahead. Very quick in support to get over the rucks there. Pass doesn't go to hand, but we have penalty advantage.
Loyola was offsides on that play. Gannon's a local team in the Pittsburgh area, in Allegheny Rugby Union Club. They've played really well this past 2 days. Some close games. Showing some great skill.
So knock on there from Gannon. Scrum advantage will go to Loyola. We'll be back for the scrum Loyola put in.
Yeah, congratulations, man. That's great. So they just have one more game for the championship.
Loyola captain number 9, Gianna Calciano. Put the ball into the back of the scrum.
Ball came out quick there. A high kick.
Loyola comes up. Oh, kicks again. Trying to kick it into space for herself. Tries to pick up the ball, knocks it down a little bit. Right there at the 50. So we'll have a scrum to Gannon. It's not a bad idea, especially in these conditions, to try to kick. You can put a lot of pressure on the opponent. And if the ball bounces the right way, it could even bounce back into your hands.
It's really hard to field the ball in these conditions. Anytime you're putting it in the air, it's going to be tough to get. Oh, we've got a breakaway through the middle.
Jaden Lohr
sets it well. Picked up quickly by her team.
And it's very quick again with the support.
Gannon's moving. Doing a good job taking control here. And we're going to put it underneath. Nice try for Gannon.
Number 17, Molly Burke, picks up at the back of the ruck. Gets over the try line for the first score of the match.
Great support by Molly to be there for that, to pick it up. It's not a bad angle to be kicking for points. Still a tough kick.
Number 2, Captain Lily D'Amico.
And kick's not good. 5-0 Gannon to start the match.
Can somebody grab me? Hey, ladies, can somebody grab me one pad?
One pad. I think I got one.
So Gannon's going to restart the game, kicking back to Loyola.
Really kind of smart rugby play by Gannon for that first score. You know, these conditions are tough. It's wet, it's muddy, the ball's slipping all over the place. You know, it's really smart to try to just run these pick and goes, not try to make long passes.
Yeah, they're just taking the ball to the ground, rucking over, and then picking up second, third phase.
They had a little break there. Unfortunately, the Gannon ruck was deemed to be in from the side, so Loyola gets a quick tap here. Good offload. Move the ball out wide. Just in the 5-meter channel.
Ball's bouncing around in all directions here.
Ends up as a forward pass as it was bouncing around the Loyola players, so we'll get a scrum to Gannon. Just about at the 10-meter line. We're going to swap out for a dryer ball. Make this handling a little bit easier. It's been raining on and off all morning. We had a weather delay.
Loyola was right all over that coming out.
Very quick defense.
Gannon's doing a nice job protecting the ball on the ground.
Gannon still with possession. In the middle of the field there. Ball gets into the hands.
She's off to the races. Oh, nice job catching up that from behind Loyola. And then they knocked it forward.
Brooklyn Merlin there with a long run. Caught by the Loyola player. Unfortunately, in the chaos of the tackle, there was a little knock on, so we'll have a scrum to Loyola just about the 5-meter line, exiting out of their own zone.
Gannon's going to want to come up fast here, put some pressure on the ball. It's a good kick.
Kick bounces just outside the 22.
It's a real good roll.
Almost all the way to midfield. Gannon picks up with some space. It's Merlin again taking the ball into the middle. Stolen by Loyola. And unfortunately knocked on there at the ruck, and that's going to be halftime. Gannon's up 5-0 at the half against Loyola of Maryland. We're going to go to a quick break. We'll be back for the second half.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep
back for the second half of Loyola of Maryland versus Gannon University. Gannon currently up 5-0. Second half will be starting very shortly.
Weather conditions are definitely playing a role in these games today. We've had quite a few low-scoring matches already, which is not typical in a sevens tournament, especially with the type of athletes we have here. It's a lot of speed on the field. People are just having a hard time keeping control of the ball.
All those micro skills that sevens focuses on so much. Pass catch, making tackles, those breakaway tries that you see. It's definitely made a lot tougher by the wet conditions. Holding onto the ball has been difficult. Fielding kicks has been difficult. And even just running in this wet grass, this muddy, kind of softer grass from the rain that we've had overnight and this morning. The speed is kind of nullified at times.
And I think that's why you're seeing a lot of more of a 15 skill set being played today. You're seeing a lot of ball to the ground, rucking over, going 2, 3, 4 phases, just setting the ball and picking it up and going forward, versus the offloads, which are typically what you see on a nice sunny day, and people trying to use their speed on the outside. Everyone's just trying to keep control of the ball and not drop it.
Led to Gannon's first try. 5-0 the match score here as the second half is set to begin. Gannon scored in a very similar fashion. Just pick and goes, keeping the ball in hand, not trying to make too long of cutout passes or send the ball too far to the wing. Just maintain possession and slowly inch down the pitch until they finally got over the try.
Loyola's going to need to find a break in the line here and get a score Meanwhile, Gannon's going to just try to control the ball, keep things slow and nicely paced.
Good take from a low kick there. Gannon working along the far touchline and taking into touch. Right at midfield, we'll have a line out to Loyola. Ball not quite fielded cleanly by Loyola, but bounces back to their side. So it's play on as it went backwards, moved across the pitch to this close touch line here. Still with Loyola, an offload to the outside. Another one back inside, finds the ground. Gannon jumps on it, going to be their possession. Good little loop there from Gannon. Trying to find space any way possible.
Now Gannon's just going to grind him down, keep bringing it in tight, set the ball.
Pick and go with a short offload. Gannon going to try the corner. Loyola's there in defense.
Gannon's just methodically going down the field, not making mistakes. It's really well played in these conditions. They got a break on the outside here.
Lily D'Amico with a little break around the side. A little more space for Gannon, close to the touchline. Ball bounces out. Kicked over the top. Loyola's going to pick it up. Over the head offload. Doesn't quite go to hand. Deemed forward, so we're going to have a scrum here to Gannon, right in front of the post.
Not a great place to throw the ball around. Loyola would have been better off going to ground and keeping possession there.
You can see the trade-off here in the 15s versus 7 style of play. When you're grinding it out, pick and goes like that, it's going to wear your players down. These players here very, very tired. There's a lot of phases of uninterrupted play.
Really good push by Loyola there to take that scrum.
Loyola steals the scrum, kicks, very high kick. Bounces around. Gannon picks up a little bit of space to move. Caught, but gives a good offload. Still working up the touchline on the far side and taken into touch.
It's a little bit of a mistake there, getting too close to the sideline and losing possession. At this point in the game, Gannon should keep the ball in bounds and just maintain control, ball control.
Loyola looked like they might have wanted to go on a quick line out there, but we're going to get set up and have a line out. Almost stolen by Gannon. Loyola picks up the ball, and they're going to kick to clear directly to a Gannon.
Short kick. It's another mistake.
Goes for the line. And held up. It's a good try-saving tackle there from Loyola to hold up the try. Claudia Valentine with a great tackle to hold up the Gannon player to keep her from scoring.
In rugby, when you cross the try line, you actually have to apply downward pressure to the ball to score. If the other team can keep you from doing so, you end up with a 5-meter scrum like this.
Gannon off the back of the scrum.
And on their second chance, Gannon gets the score right under the posts.
Scrum half Alexi Hulick went to the weak side, took it herself, stepped back inside, and scored right under the posts.
It's very important to score right under the post when you can, because you kick your extra point perpendicular to where you place the ball down. So under the post, you get an easy kick. The kick is good, and those 2 extra points are very important. 12-0 to Gannon.
see how Gannon opts to kick this ball, if they want to kick deep and try to put more pressure on Loyola. Looks like they will.
They do.
It's a good take by Loyola. Caught clean. There's space out wide if she can get there. It's caught, gives an offload around the outside. Oh, ball knocked out of her hands in the tackle. Which will be a scrum to Gannon.
Looks like we have an injury on the field. It's a Gannon player down.
Looked like she made one of those tackles where you kind of, you're fully extended and you may have landed, she may have landed on a boot. Studs up in her ribs or landed on the player's foot.
In this cold, wet weather, everything hurts a little bit more than normal. Everyone will take a breather here. So with a 12-0 lead in the second half, Gannon's going to want to slow things down and be very methodical. Loyola needs a sense of urgency to make something happen because they're going to run out of time otherwise.
Time's back on here. We'll go back to the knock-on. Scrum to Gannon. At the back. Kicked ahead. Molly Berg kicks ahead. Loyola picks up. Gannon defense trying to get realigned.
And they push it back to the middle. Really good job.
Loyola doing a good job moving the ball to space. Finding some gaps to run through. We have a long break here.
Catches up with him. And a quick offload for a score under the posts.
Amanda Belmont's going to finish off that try. Addison Loveren started the try and then offloaded to Amanda Belmont for the score. 12-5 with the kick coming.
And the kick is no good.
Good, just left.
Unfortunately.
Still a one-score game for Loyola. Gonna have to get this ball back after this restart. Get another try.
Gannon's first-year coach, Ken Filer, has done a real nice job preparing this team. Assistant coach is Phil Widener. They've got a real good game plan. They've been doing a real nice job.
Ball bounces inside the 22. Loyola defense.
There's a knock. Penalty.
Penalty for hands on the rug.
Big chance for Loyola here. They quick tap. They get another 10 meters here.
Another advantage for not being 10 for Gannon.
And they're going to quick tap again. Gannon's. Oh, they're going to reset him. Yellow card against Gannon.
I'm not sure if the player didn't realize they got another 10-meter penalty, but came up to tackle the Loyola player a second time before she was 10 meters back. Unfortunately, that's going to earn a yellow card. A penalty the other way against Loyola. Penalty Gannon for playing the ball on the ground. Gannon gets away with one. Tap. High kick. Finds the ground, but Loyola picks it up. We're still working inside the 22. Looked like Loyola had a line break there. Michaela Fallon almost broke away, but it looks like referees are going to talk about this.
Both captains are getting a talking to.
I'm not sure what the call was. It looked like Loyola had a little line break, and the whistle brought them back. Referees are explaining something.
There's a consult with the line judge, so someone saw something going on.
Looks like we're going to have a penalty try here. Wow, penalty try for Loyola ties the score up at 12. And that's the end of regulation, so we're going to go to extra time to sort this one out. I'm not sure what the call was. Going to go to extra time. 12-12 is the score here. Penalty try right at the death. Gives 7 points to Loyola.
Apparently there was an unobstructed opportunity for Loyola. A penalty was called against Gannon. And due to that penalty, which prevented a try, a clear try, a penalty try was awarded, and the kick is allowed, the conversion is awarded as well. So very unusual to see a game end at the whistle with a penalty try to tie the game up. So we're going to be going to sudden death overtime here. Looks like Loyola's kicking to Gannon to restart in overtime. First score wins. It's anyone's game at this point.
I guess anytime that there's a close match like this, let the players sort it out. First score is going to win this one.
And kick it deep. Good call in this weather.
Good take from Gannon. Takes it back over the 10-meter line. Still fighting for
Wow,
the meters.
great run here.
It's at the back of the ruck. Gannon, line break up the middle. Just caught.
Gannon's got some good momentum going.
It's a high tackle there.
High tackle.
Gannon's very physical play style here. Just moving the ball. We'll try the edge. Offload doesn't go to hand. Bouncing around. Gannon back, jumps over the top of it. Ruck's formed. Try to go weak side up the touch line. Looks like we have penalty advantage for an offside against Loyola.
Still playing the advantage. Advantage is taken. And Gannon's going to break away here. Oh, stopped right before the try line.
Lexi Heelick with a long run. Caught just at the try line.
Oh no, and a penalty on about the 2-meter line.
So Gannon taps. And she gets over the line.
And tries awarded.
Gannon's going to score.
Gannon wins the match 17-12.
I believe that's Molly Burke scored the winning try. Long reach just to dot the ball down over the line. Arm was fully extended.
Two really good teams today. Well played match, very even again. Both teams adjusted to the weather conditions really well. adjusted their styles. And congratulations to Loyola on a really good season, making it to the CRC finals, championships.
Always tough to lose it in extra time, but very well fought through the entire match. All right, we'll go to a short break and we'll be back for more rugby.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Welcome back to the National Collegiate Rugby Women's 7 Small College Championships from Founders Field in Pittsburgh. We got the third place match here. We have Baldwin Wallace against York. York kicked off to Baldwin Wallace. Got a knock on here. It'll be scrum to Baldwin Wallace inside their own 22.
In typical fashion, York is pressing hard right out of the gates, coming in strong.
They have very good defensive line speed. Put a lot of pressure on their semifinal opponent. See if they can do it here in the bronze medal match.
Ball came out quick. Baldwin kicks. Good kick to space. It takes a very good bounce for them. York recovers. And this counter is going in.
Number 7, Alexander's got some
See if
speed.
she gets caught. Nope, she's going to make it.
Looks like she's going to get to the corner and get over the line for the first score of the match.
Nice counter by York. Going to have a tough kick with this angle.
It's a good run from Alexander to get to the corner. She saw the space, got the edge, and then just went straight for the flag and got over the line. 5-0 with the kick to come. Looks like Hannah Strolis will take the kick way out in the 5-meter channel, so this will be a tough angle. Conversion's no good, so York up 5-0 early in this third place match.
York just came out guns blazing, real quick pace, put some pressure on, and was able to capitalize real fast.
Strolis will take the restart.
That's not going to make it 10, or will it?
Touched by
Just
Baldwin Wallace, so it's live ball.
Barely goes 10.
Got a penalty here for a high tackle. Baldwin Wallace is going to get the penalty almost at midfield. Taps a strong run. Abby Kessler with a strong run. Oh, and a big bump, but goes into touch.
Comes out. We've got a player down, getting up slowly.
Alexander made the tackle, but may have taken the worst of that collision. A little slow to get up, but it looks like she's okay.
Okay, line out to York. Baldwin Wallace is going to contest this. Referees resetting the defensive line. They need to be 5 yards back.
Looks like Alexander did substitute out.
Baldwin Wallace was able to steal that.
York kicks it away off the ground. Baldwin Wallace picks it up.
We got a counter here. A lot of space on the outside. Let's keep it inside.
Good step there from Cania to get back inside. Ball still with Baldwin Wallace, bouncing around a little bit on the ground. Picked up by Anna Schubert, captain. Baldwin Wallace with a lot of energy to start this off, looking for some space.
It's a little bit of jitters with their passes. They've got some room on the outside here, see if they can take advantage.
Molly Fancy and around the corner. She's going to get to the line, steps back inside.
Oh, great move into the middle.
Oh, just caught.
She's able to get up on her feet for a moment there.
Ball's
Baldwin
available.
they keep their possession. Real important to be deliberate here and not lose possession. Take your time and wait for that opening.
Scramble defense from York to keep him off the line. Inside of 5 meters.
And score right under the post. Really good composure. They didn't rush everything. They just kept making play after play until that opening hit. Really well done by Baldwin Wallace.
Baldwin Wallace ran a couple phases of crash balls just to kind of pull in the defense, saw the space, moved it out to Elena Hayes, and she's under the post 4-5.
So we're tied up 5-5 with a kick coming. And the kick's no good. We're tied at 5.
It's a really good sequence there on attack for Baldwin Wallace. Keeping the ball alive, moving it where the space was. A lot of go-forward ball. At times when it got slowed down, they picked it up, reset, and eventually found the try line. Short kick here just bounces over the 10-meter line. Good
Real nice
tackle.
tackle.
York penalized for going off their feet at the ruck.
Go with a quick tap.
Baldwin Wallace threatening again.
Nice move to the inside.
Lena Hayes steps back inside, loses the ball in
loses the ball
contact.
there.
York picks it up.
Nice poach from Baldwin. It's going to get blown up. Let's see what the call is.
I think we're going to go back to this first knock on. Elena Hayes, as she made the break, was tackled. The ball just slipped free. These wet conditions are making keeping that ball in your possession very difficult today. So scrum to York here, about 10 meters from their own line. Ball pops out the back. Stolen by Baldwin Wallace. They keep the ball alive.
Great move. Prize awarded.
Great step there by Anna Schroeder. Stepped 2 defenders and got over the line and got the ball down. Baldwin Wallace now up 10-5 with the kick to come.
Anna was showing some nice shifty moves in the middle there. Very elusive.
It's a really heads-up play from Baldwin Wallace when the ball came out of the back of the scrum. Stolen that ball from York to then pick it up and get over the line.
Good attempts. The kick is no good. So Baldwin Wallace goes up 10-5 in the first half. And that's half. That's the first half.
There's halftime of your third place match. Baldwin Wallace up 10-5 over York. There's a lot of good play, a lot of quick play going on. You know, the rain has stopped, so it's a little bit better handling.
Yeah, there's some good back and forth. Both teams are putting pressure on the offense, moving the ball well. What I like on both teams' accounts, you know, when you're at the 50-meter and outside the 22s, that's where you play like real fast and loose, take some chances. When you get into the 22s, both teams are doing a nice job of being very deliberate, keeping control both on offense and defense. And you know, mentally you slow it down and just try to wait for the right opportunity. We're gonna take a quick commercial break.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
And we're back for the second half of the third place match here at the NCR Small College Women's Sevens Championships. We got York against Baldwin Wallace. Baldwin Wallace up 10-5. kicking off to start the second half. Short kick, doesn't look like it's going to make 10. And we're going to go back for a free kick to York.
It's a free kick at the center, 50-meter line.
Morales takes the tap. And a long break all by herself.
Wow.
Gets support. Oh, the offload just doesn't go to hand. Alden Wallace picks it up. Alden Wallace now on the attack. There's space around the outside. Got some speed.
And the ball's out.
Elena Hayes, a little slow to get up. Grabbing her knee. She may have twisted a little bit in that tackle. Had a good long 40-meter break until she was caught and just taken into touch.
We're going to have a sub.
It looks like she's going to be substituted off.
Looks like York is subbing out someone too. So we've got a line out going to York to restart the match. Oh, and a messy ball to Morales. He's able to secure it.
Anna Schubert picks up the ball out of the line out there. Alden Wallace trying to move it around the outside. Hallie Cania doesn't find space, but gets an offload out to Sarah Schubert.
She's got numbers with her. Nice offload.
She's got Molly Cantian outside. Ball goes to the ground. Brittany Webb picks it up, gets tackled. Another offload here.
I need to be careful to keep the ball in bounds here.
Some good phases, but York ends up.
York poached it. Ooh.
Wow. Intercept try from Sarah Schubert, pushing for the line.
And she's held up. She's not going to get it in.
She's not over the line. Anna Schubert picks up the ball in the back of the ruck and gets over the line for another score.
Anna's just showing some gritty play today. Just seems to be wherever the ball is.
Very, very fast thinking. That whole phase there started with her picking up the ball after it got knocked down at the line out, and ended with her getting over the line for her second try.
So Baldwin's up 15-5, making a kick attempt here at a tight angle. And the rain seems to be picking up a little bit, which is going to make things a little tougher now.
York's really going to have to focus on possession, keeping this ball in hand, and scoring some tries pretty quick if they're going to come back in this one.
Kick was no good, so the score remains 15-5.
Sarah Schubert kick bounces over the 10. Unfortunately knocked down by York. So Baldwin Wallace will have a scrum in the York half of the pitch.
Good idea, kicking that low, making people pick it up off the ground in this weather. So a lot that can go wrong like that.
Anna Schubert looking to put the ball into the scrum.
Well, scrum comes down. Footing's getting a little rough.
The rain picked up. Feet are a little bit slipping in these muddy conditions, wet conditions here. Ball out of the back of the scrum. Good switch back inside.
Oh, and she stays up.
Molly Cantian walks through 2, 3 tackles. Gets to the ground, reset.
Numbers out on the weak side.
Sarah Schubert pushing for the line again. Pops the ball up to Abby Kessler.
Abby scores it.
Abby's going to get over the line.
Nice tough run by Abby at the end there. Extra second effort to get over the line.
Baldwin Wallace is really doing well to keep this ball moving. You know, even with short offloads, not too long of passes in this rain. But they really keep the pressure on York to defend. And they get to the rucks quick, move the ball, and they're seeing the rewards come.
I go for that. I take it.
Conversion no good. We're still at 20-5 here in the second half of this third place match. Baldwin Wallace with 20, York with 5.
So York's going to need a sense of urgency here to catch up. The clock is on Baldwin Wallace's side now.
Another low bouncing kick, fielded cleanly by York. Good run there. Ball's available at the back of the ruck.
Another mistake. Knock on.
The rain's starting to come down a lot harder. And it's making holding on to this ball very difficult.
All of these set plays are an advantage to Baldwin Wallace. It's slowing the game down. It's taking up time. And we've got some substitutions going on. York needs a clean game to catch up here. Lineouts and scrums are taking up time. We got a penalty.
Penalty here.
York should tap and go fast, and they are.
The ball came out of the back of that scrum pretty quick. Amanda Schubert just tackled the ball, unfortunately. Played the ball off the ground.
And that's the match.
It is third place goes to Baldwin Wallace. 20-5 over York.
Congrats to both teams. Very well played.
So next up we have the Cup final.
South Dakota versus Chicago. They may elect to get this game going early just to fight off the weather here.
Looks like we're going to go pretty quickly.
So, Mike, I had a chance to meet with both teams before this match. And a couple things I can tell you. Both the people in Chicago and in South Dakota are actually thrilled with this nice warm weather we are having in Pittsburgh at 40 degrees. They were both really impressed with that. The players in South Dakota apparently are really excited because they've never seen trees because they're not indigenous to their area. And the Chicago gals told me that they're amazed by the hills. So we're learning a whole lot about these folks. University of Chicago, their rugby team has a TikTok account that has apparently gone viral. They're asking everyone to go check it out, but apparently millions of people think their TikToks are hilarious. I asked who, like, if it's a Cubs or White Sox team. Apparently that causes a lot of problems in the locker room. So South Dakota is one of the furthest teams out traveling to this tournament. Only one of their parents was able to get out here, and the the students wanted you to know, parents, thanks for watching, and they love the support. And they told me to yell out there, beef bread, corn-fed.
So South Dakota's coach, Bryn Chivers, it's his first time out here at this tournament as a coach. It's interesting. For a long time, he ran this tournament as a women's commissioner. He's also coached several of the players on all of these teams in the NCR, when it was NSCRO select side, that traveled to Las Vegas. They've been to the CRCs. They've played in a lot of these different tournaments, all-star tournaments for Prairie States. And an interesting matchup here. I spoke with Bryn earlier, and he said it's a new feeling being here as a coach as opposed to running the tournament.
So University of Chicago has a new coach this year, Coach Betty, who is actually the 15's rival coach of University of Chicago at Chicago Loyola. So she came across rival lines to come and help out this team and get them here for the first time ever.
Rain seems to be picking up a little bit. It's going to make this final very interesting. Both of these teams have very skilled players, so they'll be able to adjust and give a good show for the final.
Yeah, these are two high-powered offenses, a whole lot of team speed, highly skilled ball handling. It'll be interesting to see who adjusts better to this weather and is able to maintain ball control. South Dakota's keeping it loose, though. They don't look nervous.
South Dakota assistant coach Matthew Rico, no stranger to sevens, actually referees, and was down at Tropical Sevens a few weeks ago in 85-degree sunny weather down in Tampa. So a big change in just a few short weeks here. But I know him and Bryn have got this team prepared for what they'll see here in Pittsburgh.
Well, we can't control the weather. All of the volunteers from NCR, the referees, the line judges, everybody's done a great job just putting together a really well-done tournament and making a whole lot of adjustments on the fly, especially today. We started the day with multiple lightning delays. Every time a lightning strike hits, we have to wait another 30 minutes to put the game on. So, they did a really good job of adjusting to the conditions, just like the players have to do on the field. And credit to the referees; they've really kept control of these matches, kept things moving, and very consistent, high quality calls being made on the field.
As I was walking around during the lightning delays this morning, you could hear a lot of the different teams and players coming up to those volunteers and the commissioners and the people running the tournament and thanking them for what a great tournament that NCR has put on here. It's really run smoothly, especially today, like you said, with the delays and having to move things around and change things up. It's really a testament to what NCR does for the student-athlete experience.
Also a shout-out to our host club, the Pittsburgh Harlequins, who donated their facility for this event. And Eddie Holden has done a tremendous job with these fields. Without him, you would not see these fields holding up the way they are.
We're going to go to a quick commercial break before we get started with the Cup final.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our day.
Welcome back to the National Collegiate Rugby Women's Small College Sevens Championship, live from Founders Field in Pittsburgh. We are to the Cup final. 2 days of a lot of rugby, a few rain delays, some lightning, and we've made it to the Cup final here between South Dakota and the University of Chicago. We're going to get started here just in a minute. Referee Ian Seaton is taking the center. Local referee from the Allegheny Rugby Union. South Dakota will be in the red and white on the right side of your screen. And the University of Chicago will be in a almost maroon color, starting in the first half from left to right.
Chicago's team nickname is the Maroons, even though their mascot is Phil the Phoenix.
Two players to watch here for South Dakota right there in the front. Eden Liebenthal and Trixie Jo Schlechter walking towards the screen here. As University of Chicago takes the pitch for your Cup final. This is the big one, folks. This is for the Small College National Championship. We're set to kick off here at Founders Field. The winner of this match will claim Small College 7 supremacy for the next year.
Deep kick to start off.
Fielded well. Offload doesn't quite go to hand. Eden Liebenthal jumps on the ball at the back of the ruck here for South Dakota. They send it around to Trixie Jo Schlechter. She's caught, but gives an offload back inside. South Dakota very quick to reset their attack. The University of Chicago just as quick.
Oh, there's a break right down the middle.
Line break up the middle.
Nice
Good tackle there. Mary Borer makes the break. It's tackled just about midfield. South Dakota keeps the ball, spills it there. It looks like we're going to go back to an offside penalty called in from the assistant referee.
South Dakota likes to keep the ball up in the air. They'll offload a lot. They're not going to go to ground and ruck too much.
So we'll come back to a tap through the mark, right at midfield. Eden Liebenthal taps, gives the ball back inside. Swing pass by South Dakota. University of Chicago gets a player trapped under the ruck there, and we'll get another penalty.
Quick tap and go.
Liebenthal goes quick, offloads back inside. Rachel Masselier there. Gives it over to Trixie Jo Schlechter.
And there's the speed.
She's going to get the corner and go in for the first try of the match.
She's been the talk of the tournament, just elite speed on the outside there. And I'm not surprised to see this game coming out just real fast to begin with.
So kick is all the way out at the 5-meter channel. Stacia Sherman to take the kick.
Left-footed kick, no good. So we're at 5-0 to South Dakota.
Not a bad kick. Didn't quite have the distance. That tough angle adds a a bit of distance because you have to back up to get a good angle at the post.
He's got a good foot. Yeah, that's just a really tough angle to come in at.
Sherman again to take the restart. Short kick, just bounces 10. Picked up by the University of Chicago. It's at the back of the ruck. They go far side, moving towards the touchline, working down that channel. Similar offload game, it seems, to what South Dakota tries. Coming back towards the camera, working the ball across the pitch.
Chicago showing some speed on the outside as well.
It's Allie Bartholomew.
She lost the ball at the end there, but we got a whistle.
Lost the ball at the end, and then a forward pass from South Dakota. It's going to give the ball back to Chicago for the scrum. Oh, sorry. It's going to stay with South Dakota. First knock-on, I guess, from the tackle.
They were calling that a knock-on with, they were playing the advantage.
South Dakota just outside their 22 with the scrum feed. Ball's available at the back. Out to Liebenthal. Dummy switch there. Pops off the deck and gets it over to Trixie Joe.
Good defense by Chicago, kept keeping on her.
South Dakota with the possession. Moving it back inside. Strong tackle from University of Chicago, causing a knock-on. And they're going to be rewarded with the scrum just outside the 22.
Let's see if Chicago can take advantage of this. They've got good field position. Showing burst of speed as well. Oh, there's some space there to work with.
Kinney has a little break. Gives up to Bartholomew.
I think she knocked that on.
Looks like we're going to come back to a scrum.
Real good opportunity there. It just didn't come out clean. Let's see if South Dakota kicks their way out of trouble or if they run it.
This team's trading possessions. Just looking for any opening they can find. Ball comes clean out of the back of the scrum. South Dakota on the front foot. Pushes outside their 22. Selector's going to try the edge again. A little bit of room to run.
And out of bounds.
Good tracking defense there from Allie Bartholomew to match the speed of Trixie Joe Schlechter. That'll be a good matchup to watch the rest of this match. Both players very quick. Used to scoring around the edge, so we'll see who's going to get the upper hand as this match goes on.
Yeah, you're seeing nice clean passing by both teams. You're not seeing the ball popped up high. That's a short. They tried to go short on the throw in. And here's a quick throw in back. That's going to get whistled.
Had a knock-on advantage from the line out, so we'll go to a scrum here. Team's opting to try to go short in these lineouts so that they don't have to try to get up and catch the ball, the wet, rainy ball up high. They could go short and kind of keep it in hand.
I don't love that call. I'd rather see a high percentage throw to a line out. You're not surprising people enough.
Good loop there. South Dakota with possession. They move the ball out to Schlechter on the edge. And we have a whistle coming back. Looks like a penalty. There's an offside penalty all the way over back at the side of the scrum.
South Dakota's going to set up their line.
Liebenthal takes the tap, runs up the touchline, offloads back inside. Solid tackle there.
They're just cycling people in. Now they're going to start coming outside.
Marissa Lynn with a big tackle for University of Chicago. Ball available at the back of the ruck for South Dakota.
Yeah, Chicago's coming up real fast, nice and flat as a team, which is why there's not too many breaks in the line. Waiting for a mistake just like that. Now they're going to counter.
And a strong tackle knocks the ball loose. Chicago picks it up. And that'll be the end of the half. South Dakota up 5-0 in this Cup final national championship match. Really a close match, tight match so far. Teams trading possessions. Kind of staying towards the middle of the field. Not getting too deep in each other's territory. Kicking out when they get pinned back.
I'd say they're very evenly matched. Skill sets on both teams are fairly equal. This is really going to come down to defense and who keeps the ball better. I mean, it's really tough with this weather conditions. Whoever is able to keep possession, I think, is going to win this one. Fewer mistakes. Really well played first half, though.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
And we're back at the NCR Small College Sevens National Championship. We are at the Cup Final, the national championship match. South Dakota against University of Chicago. South Dakota currently leading 5-0. Second half set to begin. South Dakota is going to kick to the University of Chicago to start this second half. Referee Ian Seaton hands the ball over. And we're going to get started here for the second half. 7 minutes left for the national championship of the Small College Sevens.
Gotta love the athleticism of both of these teams. Takes a lot of energy to play this many matches.
Liebenthal, a short, low kick. Fielded cleanly by Chicago. A little bit of a break there. Got a penalty in from the side. Not coming through the gate on that ruck there. Chicago's going to tap and send it across to the near side of the pitch. Bartholomew sends it around.
Got a loop around there.
Hugh testing the edge, doesn't get there, will come back to the far side, loses the ball in contact. It's a good heads-up play there for the second tackler from South Dakota to come in and swipe at that ball and knock it out of the hands. Keeping possession of the ball in these wet conditions has been very difficult today. Passes aren't going to hand. Ball slipping out when they're in contact. So South Dakota with the scrum.
Ball's out. And a good poach by Chicago.
Very quick to poach. South Dakota didn't have their support at the ruck in time.
Can't take advantage of it, though.
Tried an offload in contact. Didn't go to hand. So we'll have another scrum to South Dakota right at the 22.
once the ball's past the last foot, that's an open ball. Anyone can take it.
Ball comes out quick. South Dakota moving. Another loop there to Liebenthal. Out to Trixie Joe Schlechter. Chicago defense doesn't want to let her get the edge again.
Chicago's containing Trixie Joe pretty well this half.
South Dakota moves it back to the middle of the pitch. Ball comes out. Chicago defense, absolutely.
That's going to be a high tackle.
Swarming defense there, but just got the hand up on the neck. South Dakota taps. Looking for space.
A big hit there.
Big contact there from Grace Hogue. Chicago takes this ball back. Pick and go off the back of the ruck. They're driving towards the line. Wow, what an offload. Over the shoulder offload.
Good job getting back up on her feet and driving in here. See if we can get in. Keep your composure.
Looks like we have an advantage here.
And it's trying the corner.
Chicago's going to get over the line. Chloe Bartholomew picked that ball up from the back of the ruck. It's 5-5 now. A little bit of a long angle on this kick. Chloe Bartholomew ties this match up. She had a really, really good semifinal, too. She seemed to be everywhere. Conversion's no good.
Kick's no good, so we're tied at 5. Both of these teams are giving their all. No one has given up on any possession.
It's just a long, long 2-day tournament. You know, it drains your energy to play this many sevens matches. These teams are digging deep for the energy to push through this national championship. Evenly matched so far.
Deep kick.
Fielded cleanly by South Dakota. Again, Chicago defense swarming. Takes her into touch. Didn't have much of anywhere to go once she picked up that kick.
Good heads-up play to take South Dakota out of bounds and change possession.
University of Chicago will have the line out throw in. Chloe Bartholomew to throw. Allie Bartholomew jumping. Ball comes to University of Chicago. And come back to the near side. Madeline Hopper driving through tackles. Ball still with University of Chicago. Now they move it wide, looking for space on the outside.
Just one pass away there.
Ball just doesn't find the hands. Still picked up by University of Chicago. Good line break, solid tackle. Grace Hogue had a very, very good line break. And ran into Eden Liebenthal. Fortunately, the offload didn't go to hand, so we'll have a scrum here to South Dakota.
We've got some substitutions coming in. Get some fresh legs out there for the final run. So teams are allowed to substitute 5 times in these games.
Trixie Joe, move this ball.
Chicago just keeps getting over to her.
Excellent defensive
Really good
play.
defense.
Ali Bartholomew makes the tackle, gets up, gets over the ball to Poach. They win the penalty. There's Bartholomew again with the ball. Sets it at the back of the ruck. South Dakota with a big counter ruck. This ball's loose. Who's going to get on it? Looks like we got playing the ball on the ground there. Ian Liebenthal takes the tap, sends it to the middle of the field. Good defense from Chicago. Ball still with South Dakota.
That looked like a high tackle.
Very high tackle. South Dakota's going to get a penalty at the 22, right out in front of the post. Liebenthal taps, gives back inside on the switch. Receives the offload on the loop. She's out almost to midfield. Another offload, pop to the outside. South Dakota going to give it back to Trixie Joe. Ooh, unfortunately, she ran behind her own player.
Substruction.
So University of Chicago is going to get an opportunity in the South Dakota half. Takes the tap, looking for space. Ball comes loose in contact, but it's backwards. Chicago picks it up. Gives an offload to Chloe Bartholomew. Ball still on the ground. And unfortunately lost into touch. That is the end of regulation. So our cup final, we've seen a few of these go to extra time today, and it looks like our cup final to find a national champion is also going to go to extra time.
Both of these teams should be commended. They're playing really great rugby. They've got to be exhausted.
This extra time is going to come down to who can find that little bit of extra energy after a long tournament, after playing a full cup final, 14 minutes, to now have more time on the clock, to have to get that energy to come, make your tackles, make your runs, and win a national championship.
So that second half, Chicago really kept the offense moving. They had a lot of momentum, just couldn't punch it through. South Dakota's defense just hung in tough that whole time. Let's see if that energy continues in this overtime.
Looks like Chicago is going to kick to South Dakota to start the extra time. National championship on the line. Low kick, just bounces 10. Bounces backwards off the hands of South Dakota. Ends up in the hands of Chicago.
Chicago continues attacking.
Let's move the ball across the pitch. Into the hands of Marissa Lynn. She's got a little line break.
Marissa's tough to take down here.
Pushing through tackles. Gets it over to Madeline Hopper. Gains some more meters. Sets the ball back at the back of the ruck.
Strong set, taking care of the ball.
Soloview is going to get the ball. Push to the outside. Offload back inside to Hugh. Bartholomew at the back of the ruck. Sending it across, looking for any space.
Looking for some speed in the corner here. This could be trouble.
Get it over to Ali Bartholomew. She pushes for the line. She's going to get
Chicago
over.
Chicago wins. First national championship.
Ali Bartholomew finishes that match the way she started, with some speed around the corner to win a national championship in extra time.
Congratulations to both teams. Really well played.
What an ending there for the University of Chicago. First time at this tournament, and they're going to go home as national champions. We'll have trophy presentations here in a minute. Thank you guys for watching the National Collegiate Rugby Women's Sevens Small College Championship live from Founders Field in Pittsburgh. We're going to gather these teams together, hand out the trophies at the presentation, and we'll send it down to the pitch for that trophy presentation.
Mike Avenel, please come to the principal's office.
Thank you all. Thank you.
Yeah, he does.
Come on, Mark. Smile. Keep close together. Smile. Okay, relax.
I'm just gonna look all over.
Thank you.
You're around the same family. Just Sophie.
Oh yeah.
Okay, first off, congrats to all of these teams. That was fantastic. Everyone played their heart out. Second day, tough weather conditions. Thank you, everybody. I'm Mike Appanio. I'm on the board of the Pittsburgh Harlequins and NCR. Just wanted to thank a few people real quick. Ed Holden, Alan Glow Russo, all the Harlequins that got out here and got these fields ready for you. Thank you. There's a whole production team out of NCR that got out here early. A lot of time and effort put into this. Jesse, Angela Smarto, all the volunteers you brought, thank you. And let's not forget all the referees who came out here. Really well done, thank you. And with that, let's put out some trophies.
Sorry, two more thank yous. Thank you to all of you for being here. These teams would not be much without a fan base, so it means a lot to see all of these fans from Harlem here. And the last thank you goes to all of these teams. I work with them directly. I'm their point of contact for NCR, so I know firsthand the efforts and hard work that all of these teams put into being here today, and they really showed it and fought for it, and I'm so proud of all of them. So, in their first appearance at a Sevens National Championship for NCR, I would like to award the third place trophy and medal to Baldwin Wallace. And also in their first appearance at a Sevens National Championship, our second place team is University of South Dakota. University of Chicago, come get it. We have one more award. It is the MVP award. I would like to give it to number 15 on Chicago. I have been watching these players all weekend. I've been building an all-tournament team. These are players who played exceptionally throughout the whole weekend, and this can be any player from any team. So I'll start with the teams who are not here. We have Sophie Mckenzie, who is number 12 on the University of Rochester. You're here. Come here. Unfortunately, maybe she's here, some of her teammates are. Jamie, I believe her last name is Lee, but number 23 on the university team. Lawyer, sorry, her last name is Lawyer, Jamie Lawyer. But because Church forgot her t-shirt, she's resting in the van. Okay, players that are here, we have York, number 7, Syra Alexander. Number 15 from Baldwin Wallace, Molly Campion. Okay, we are on the University of Chicago. Again, number 15, Allie McFarland. And we have 2 players from the University of South Dakota, actually. Number 11, she is quick on the wing. Almost nobody could catch her this weekend. Trixie Joseph. And then our second stud from South Dakota is Eden Liebenthal, number 14. All right, let's give these players a huge round of applause.